I've seen them. I've been inside of them. What?
Oh,
What?
I am streaming Factorio.
Have you been inside them? The
Yeah.
factories? Good. Why would I do that? Like, this has an attack rate of 38 to 56. This one that requires more strength and a higher renown does 30 to 52. Why would I? There we go. Double bitted axe. Ugh.
I was curious, at Micro Center last night. What's the
Okay.
cheapest computer they sell that has a dedicated GPU in it? And it's too
Yes.
expensive. It was like $699, so 700.
Now, how dare it?
It wasn't bad, but it was just too much. Because I was thinking like
Yeah.
a bit of a better computer for the living room.
Hmm.
Because I was kind of thinking they do have those like mini PCs, but they're just not upgradable. Well, you can upgrade the storage and RAM, but that's it. Um, they did have an older Dell for like $200, which wasn't bad. So, yeah, I was just curious.
Yeah. You know what they said about curiosity? How curious.
Yes. One of the mods I have in Factorio, um, adds a scorpion. Not a scorpion, a
Yay.
scarab.
Ah, okay.
And it's fully functional.
Ba, 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 ba. I'll never make my cosplay as the character on the cover art. Again. Like, oh, that's what's going on. Okay. While I was running back and forth between the maps,
Mm-hmm.
The green live outpost always looked more muddied than the other two. Like the ground just didn't have enough texture on it or something.
Mm-hmm.
And what it was is because I'm zoomed out. Like, oh, they tried to put more texture on the ground, but when you're zoomed out, it just bleh, blends together.
I see.
Becomes a smudge. It's like, wow, they really didn't do... Wow, this area just, like, kinda sucks in comparison to the other two main areas. Like, yeah, wait a second. Hold on. Something's not right here. Weirdly enough, I got lucky with a new shield on the Gambler. Weird. Not an axe. It's not what I'm looking for, but at least I can use a shield. It's gonna be really hard to replace my helmet. Squeezes you.
Ah.
Uh, 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 uh. Are you a peddler of very mysterious wares?
Sometimes.
Are you aware of various various pedals?
Yes.
There's a Guardian Helm on the normal guy. Can I get a Guardian Helm on one of the gamblers? No.
Okay, apparently, if this is still accurate, oil is purple.
We
On the
like
map?
purple. Oh, it's because it's superior. How dare it?
Uh,
But wait, that's illegal. BRB.
okay. Hello. You are quiet.
Am I?
A little bit.
Weird. Haven't changed anything. You are in Factorio.
Yes, Var just stepped away too.
Oh, okay. How is it go?
Good, I just launched it like half an hour ago.
Okay.
I got a bunch of stuff done last night. I built a mini ammunition factory, an additional green science factory. I built a wall around my entire area.
Ah.
I had a nest to the south of me suddenly active on my map, which was unsettling. And then a patch of pollution went over it for like a split second, and it aggroed, but I killed it and the nest.
Okay.
And then I just killed the nest that was up here, that was teetering on being in the pollution. So I went up and got rid of it. And right now, I'm working on the military science stuff. How are you?
I am good, aside from an issue that I've run into in Fallout 4.
Your issue is me.
Oh,
Is Kel so quiet for you, Var?
Kelso, are you quiet for me?
I don't know, am I?
Nah, you're fine to me.
He just seems
Yeah.
quiet to me.
Weird. Anyway, let's see if you have had this issue before with Fallout 4. Where the companions just stop following.
No. I've had that with a robot, but the robot deleted itself and was a known bug. But I've not had that with a companion.
Because it is a robot, but it has not deleted itself. It's still here. And if I switch to another robot companion, the first companion is just fine and starts moving around on its own. But then the one that is my companion just freezes in place. I also can't talk to it, or like I can open the conversation, but I can't choose talk or trade.
Weird.
Like both of those just kick me out of the conversation. Curious to see if there's a dog meat as an abandoned as the same thing. Yeah, dog meat's just fine. Weird. Is it possible to destroy a robot once you've built it?
Yeah. You can tell it to self-destruct. But
Does
it's
it
kind
have
of a
to be your
waste of resources.
Does it have to be your companion to do it?
Yeah.
Fuck. Because this whole thing happened right after I built a new robot.
Oh, it doesn't have to be actively follow. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you access a robot modification station, it'll teleport to the station. I don't know if that'll help.
Well, the issue, like, if telling it to self-destruct can only be done from the companion dialogue, then with the bug I'm having, that's not possible. Because I can't have conversation with my companion right now.
What are you up to, Kelso?
Trying to deal with this bug still.
Trying to bug a deal. Mm.
Is that how you want to be painted?
Yes.
Good. That...
Oh, good. Now all my robots are frozen in place.
Oh no.
Stop modding your game.
Stop gaming.
I've got like 6 mods on this game.
You've broken it, Kelso. You're just gonna have to die. Not the shelter. Okay, so that's grenades. Okay. Um, that? Uh,
It's all of the power required.
yes.
How goes the curse of the automaton? For Kelso.
He exploded.
He exploded.
Sorry, I stepped away from my computer for a moment. I've given up.
Okay.
So far as I can tell, the only other fix that I can find is it's a bug caused by apparently starting a conversation and not finishing it. Which means I need to somehow find this conversation that I didn't know that I started and finish it. Wherever the hell that was.
I see. It just works. There. Uh, if you ever see me getting suplexed by a 7-foot Latino sun goddess, do not help. I am right where I want to be.
God damn.
Finally. With the power of Limbo Prime and Mesa's heirloom skin, you can now play as a Team Fortress 2 character.
God damn it.
You can put Mesa's heirloom skin hat on Limbo's hat.
Magnificent.
I know, that's what we've all wanted.
Yay.
Yeah.
I now have military science going in and automated.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Is it a mess? Absolutely. Defender capsule. I haven't been able to find oil yet, despite being able to build a pump jack.
You are not America enough.
Do you know where to find
Uh,
oil, Kelso?
Check your map real quick.
I know it's purple, right?
Yeah, it should be little purple dots on the map.
Yeah, I haven't seen any.
Weird.
I mean, there's coal. There's stone, iron, copper.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not near any yet. Oh, there's
Yeah.
uranium right there. I just saw a tinge of green.
Yep, there's uranium way at the top there.
I guess what I should do is build a bunch of radars. What was it, Kelso? For the steam engines, you could have 2 engines on one boiler or something like that.
2 steam engines per boiler. Yeah.
Okay. Why would you do that?
Oh.
Why indeed?
I guess the best way of saying it is suffer upon what I have yeah, suffer upon what I have stumbled upon. I'm just gonna throw it in memes and beans.
Uh, Uh,
Sure.
there's stone, there's uranium, coal. Yeah, still no oil.
Good
You are
grief.
safe from the USA. What's that patch clear to the right?
That's coal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no oil yet.
Despite it wanting me to make all the oil stuff so I can progress.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some serious exploring.
That's okay. Why was this getting bright?
That's what your radar was looking at.
Oh, okay. I guess I should move my radar because it looks like this is as far as it'll reach. North.
No, far north. Yeah, it looks like it's still reaching a bit further south, though.
Uh, I don't think so.
It's. I saw one. I saw one square turn up really bright in the south for just a second. So at least one of your radar is still looking down that far.
Yeah, I should just move them because I built a bunch.
Mhm.
What do you mean there's no power? There's plenty of coal. There you go. Cool problem fixed for the power plant.
Yay.
I also learned a thing.
Mhm.
You should make the walls immediately in front of your turrets too thick.
Yes.
Because sometimes biters can bite through the wall. Like glitch through it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Because I was looking up last night. If turrets can shoot over the wall, and they can.
But can walls shoot over turrets?
QB said they could, but I wanted to verify. And yeah, they can. The turrets actually raise up to shoot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go clear another nest.
No.
Actually, I want to build some more gates because they seem pretty decent. The radars are using so much electricity.
They do
Well-
use a lot of power, yeah.
I'm just barely keeping up with it. In terms of satisfaction, like it's struggling. Oh, there's oil. Jeez.
Yay! It's only 75 miles away.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
Yeah.
terribly far, but it's not close.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, I can build to it, but...
You're gonna get that Alaskan pipeline going. Whoa. So
But yeah.
yeah.
I am more down, Kelso, if you want to play this with me sometime.
I would love that, yeah.
Save game. I just name it whatever.
Well.
There we go. Military science is underway.
My plasma rifle overheated and it won't cool down.
No.
I don't know how to... I don't know how to cool it down.
Kiss it.
I gotta go clear another nest so that I can actually get near the oil.
I could go for an entire sleeve of Fig Newtons. What's a serving? 2 to 3, like 2 to 3. 2 to 3 what? Sleeves? Cause that's how I eat them. You'll be sitting, like you'll get Fig Newtons and you'll see me over in the kitchen at 2 in the morning, just.
Oh.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Little.
Christ.
Bile Weaver is just a little bit faster than Lone Story? Yeah, it is, okay. Kelso,
Mm-hmm.
have you seen any of the TennoCon stuff?
I have, yes.
Hmm. Are you excited for the new content?
I'm intrigued to see what they do with it.
My morbid question is, how long until you hear people say, well, when do we get the new one? When do we get a new system? Like, bitch.
When you're wondering when people are going to start asking for a third star chart?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, for God's sake.
There will be people.
There will be.
It's like, I joined this game 3 months ago. When's the new star chart? Like, it took us 10 years to get 2.
It's like, motherfucker, it took us almost like 13 to 14 years to get a second one.
My hope is that they actually flesh it out as much as they, or half as much as they have with the Origin system.
I hope they do. I don't expect them to immediately, but
I don't want it to be a content island. I don't want it to be a Deviri.
or a railjack for that
Or
matter.
a rail. Oh my hell.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm curious to see what they do with it.
I was surprised when the Sirius and Orion thing came out, and Neptune didn't have, like, it wasn't like the Veil Proxima where it had multiple types of Railjack content. It was just Assassination Plus, Assassination Plus.
Yeah.
It's like,
I did love seeing people's comments during the Tau showcase, basically.
yeah, I missed that.
Like them showing off the new Warframe that's coming with it.
Ah, yes.
Gambit Noir, they kept calling him.
Gambit Noir.
Which, from what I saw, seems pretty accurate.
Don't worry, I've been using left alt every now and again.
Hello. No, never
Hey.
alt. Only, no, it's not that. Never use your ultimate, only use your primed abilities. There we go.
There we go. Making some more steam power. How many steam engines can steam pass through to still be effective?
How many? How do you mean?
Like, if I were to plug these two steam engines into these other ones that are already running?
Nothing would happen.
They're producing electricity.
Right.
Well, I was asking if it would produce electricity, so it does.
I don't. It's not producing any more electricity than it already was.
Right, but I meant it passing through the ones that are already running.
Are there
To the other
diminishing
two.
returns from using steam from machines that are already used? Basically, can you bypass the steam to get more generators on the same valves?
I'll be honest, Var, you're just making it more confusing for me.
Okay.
What it looks like you're trying to do is connecting more than two boilers, or more than two steam engines to a single boiler, which is going to make diminishing returns from each of them.
I am excited that Citrine Prime is going to be the next one.
I did hear about that, and I'm looking forward to that too. God, the fashion framing on Citrine Prime is going to go crazy, I think.
Yee.
Yes. When I saw the design for it, I was like, I hope those shoulder pads are detachable because that is big. Those are obnoxiously big. It's like, okay, I know Citrine had some wide shoulder pads pre-built in, but there's some obscenities going on with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah!
You should go to bed, Kelso.
I probably should, honestly. I'm getting quite tired.
Otherwise, I get you.
I thought you were gonna get me anyway.
No.
No, that's only for Christmas.
I really, really hate those acid spitting worms.
Yeah.
They're delicious.
Because mostly because they are very good at tracking where you're going to be.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm getting real tired, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and go to bed.
You go all the bed.
I will. Good night, you two.
Night.
Good night.
Oh, is it her or she?
Yes.
Oh no. so corrosive heat.
Is that...
You have so much factory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. We interrupt your ASMR stream for me sneezing.
Oops, says muted. We be running.
Woo! Wait, you're not playing SnowRunner? What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Oh, because the pipe didn't attach. Okay. Do I need to build a pump, I'm guessing?
I mean, there's always room for more pumping.
Mm-hmm.
Pump up the jam, pump it up, make it louder.
Hmm. I'm just observing.
Yeah. Observe everything. Your arms are moving so fast.
Yeah, I replaced them all with the fast inserters.
You can fast insert me.
Oh,
I'm being shaken like a maraca.
good. My bottleneck is once again green science.
You gotta choke down on all that green.
Mm-hmm. I guess the two green factories could go down here. I'll need 6 more of these buildings. waiting for this green science to be done building.
Years.
Produce 20,000 iron plates per hour.
Nice. It's what I figured. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's kind of a neutral. It's what I figured. So couple weeks ago, hmm.
Mhm.
One of the weapons got the new Incarnate that came out. Well, one of them. And Incarnate modes basically can be equipped to one specific weapon to make, well, one specific weapon name to make them better. I have to say weapon name because in this case it's the Ballistica, and there's 3 variants.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that's why I have to specify that. Anyways, so for the longest while, I've been using it on the Ballistica Prime, which is good. It's solid. It's overpowered as fuck. But it has the dumb ghost it has a dumb enemies killed spawn ghosts that quote unquote fight on your side, but they also have body collision, so all they do is get in everyone's way.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. And they don't do any damage. Well, if they did do damage, it's completely mitigated by everything around them. So, kind of a useless ability for the Prime. And until today, I finally farmed out the reputation and other stuff to get my hands on the Rakta Ballistica. And swapped some stuff around and got the Incarnon on that version of the gun. Leveled it up, maxed it out, took it for a spin, and top end DPS, the Ballistica Prime is still slightly better, but it's diminishing returns better. You're already doing so much.
Yeah.
You don't need more. It's like, okay, fine. So top end damage, that's fine. The Ballistica Prime also, not Ballistica Prime, the Rakta Ballistica also has a weird burst fire primary firing mode, which is weird. It's like, oh, that's funky to feel. Okay. Well, it's weird in comparison to the Prime. But overall, because the Rakta doesn't have the summon kill the enemies summon ghosts to help you in combat,
Mm-hmm.
it actually feels more fluid to use.
I see.
Yeah. And that's what I figured. As soon as I had the Incarnate equipped to the Prime and it started spawning ghosts, like, oh, so the Rakta's just gonna be better. Gotcha. I see how it is. And then the Rakta on top of it also has its Syndicate effect where what was it? I think it's like on 1,000 affinity gained, it's done like that. But 1,000 affinity gained, it releases a 20-meter element AoE that also rejuvenates. What is it? I think it's like 15% of your max energy. I have the gun right here. I can just read the stat. Oh, restores 25% of your max energy and increase movement speed by 10%. Cooldown 30 seconds. It's like, oh, okay. So I get a little bit of AoE on top of everything for, I don't know, reasons, and energy back. And I don't have to deal with ghosts. Huh. Just, huh. But the problem that I run into is the drip is not eternal with this one. The not Ceranos, Ballistica looks plain. Yeah, basic.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Complete nothing burger there. And if I wish Warframe had that slight little bit of extra work on their glamour system. Whereas, like, if you had the Prime, you could equip the Prime skin over the normal variants. Because, my god, I like the way the Prime looks. The Prime, it looks chunky-er in the right ways.
Yeah.
It's like, ah, yes, big hand crossbow. Aha. Meanwhile, the Rakta one and the normal Ballistica is a sleeker design. Meant for assassins. It's like, yeah. Oh well, I now have both. And if I ever want to go back to the Prime for literally any reason, I can. Or I can just keep the Prime as is. Hell,
Yeah.
without the Incarnate, it still does solid damage. In fact, the Incarnate mode, that's another thing, depending on which, like, variant of the weapon the Incarnate mode is equipped to, the Incarnate buffs will be changed. So the Prime version is stronger than the Rakta. So the Incarnate buffs are lower. It's to help balance things out, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the Incarnate buffs on the Ballistica Prime were not pulling as much weight as it is with the Rakta. Like, yeah, jumping from 5% crit chance to 21% crit chance at base before multiplying stuff with mods is so much of a fucking difference. It is such a big difference. Like, oh my hell. That was not supposed to be that noticeable. It's like, it is that noticeable. Oh. So, I don't know. I got both now. I'm done with Warframe. For tonight. And, yeah. I might be getting off soon.
Go ahead.
No, I have to be here for you. Forever?
True. Hello, Monkey Thief.
Hey, Monkey Thief. Monkey Thief, why would you let me do this to myself? Yes, yes, figuratively chained. Like all good things.
Like Warframe being chained to you. True.
True. TennoCon was going on this weekend. There was some cool stuff being showcased. If Digital Extremes wasn't fully affiliated with Twitch and did multi-streaming, I would watch more of it, but I only got the footnotes. The Space Dad cosplays were in force, which is really funny because Space Dad is in a different marital status than Space Mom.
Those sure are words.
Adoption's fucking weird. Yes, they are weird. It's like Space Dad. We got Jimmy Space, and those are
No, I
his
said
space
those
men.
sure are words.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Bye. Take care, everyone.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. But what if I want you to?
Gross.
Good, good. We can be gross together. Bye.
And then there was one. Oh, geez, I see. Okay. Was the hot pot good, though? Was it worth it? There we go. I'm kind of the same thing. Whenever I go to, like, specific restaurants, I tend to get the same thing. I like trying new stuff. I'm just always worried about wasting it, you know. Yeah, that's exactly been my concern. Um, I'll try something if, for example, Krypha is with me, because I know he generally likes most foods. Doing okay electricity-wise. What's copper doing? Oh, copper's fine. There we go. Very loose understanding. Like, I'm slowly getting there. Train stop, train signal, rail chain signal, okay. Then... yes, you're supposed to build a spaceship. That's your main goal. A rocket, so that you can then go to other planets. And continuously, like, upgrade your science and technology. There. There. Got that. Iron plate. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I probably would like the original Fallout games. I do know that they can be pretty notoriously difficult. True. There, hopefully that helps. One of the assemblers up here was running out of metal too quickly. This one, the one making ammunition. Okay, go bring this over. Let that do its thing. Not too bad, but the same as it was. Sweet. There's copper cable, yeah. Um, make a bunch more of those. Green circuit. Green circuit. First I need is a gear factory. Then a belt factory. Hello.
Hello.
You just wake up?
Yep. I'm surprised
I'm
that
in
you're still
Factorio.
streaming.
Yeah, I was gonna be calling it soon, like half an hour ago.
Yeah.
But I've kind of gotten into a groove.
Yeah, that's a classic Factorio experience. Playing
I
it, not realizing what the time is, and then just turning around. Oh, there's light outside my window.
Yeah, I've killed multiple nests. I finally found oil, and
Mhm.
it was very well. It was kind of far away. I don't know if you're watching stream.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all the way over here.
Ooh. Um, is that the closest oil you have?
Yes.
Oof.
I had to do a lot of scanning with the radar to even find it.
Mm.
I did set up a
Um,
pipeline, but I will need pumps, but I need engines. But for that, I need to refine the oil.
um,
So I'll probably need your help with that.
um, yeah, you can do it that way. In the more recent versions of Factorio, i.e., when Space Age came out, version 2.0, they changed how fluid logic worked. So instead of having like fluid pressure based on how much fluid is in a pipe, they changed it so that fluid transfers instantaneously across a pipe network, but the network can't be bigger than a certain size. So you can't just have one pipeline stretching thousands of blocks anymore, which is awkward early game for this exact reason when you just don't have any oil very close.
Yeah.
But it makes like local processing so much easier in the long run. Can you go onto the map and just do the Control F search for oil for me?
Control F.
I just want to double
Okay.
check. Yeah, the search. I just want to double check there isn't like a single oil seep somewhere that's closer.
Nope.
Oh no, it is just that what jam. Damn, that's really unlucky.
Yeah, because all the
Okay.
other resources are around, and there's also uranium.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay.
Right now, I'm in the middle of building 2 more green science factories, because that's the holdup. Again,
Do you have access to railway yet?
I do.
Okay. What you probably can do then is can you open up your research screen? I just want to have a quick check of what technologies you have ready to research to see which ones you've unlocked. Uh,
Is there a better page to show like everything in one go?
when you mean, oh, you mean like the whole tree in one go?
Yeah.
No, not well, unless you go online for an online tool of some kind, there isn't. Okay, you've got railway stations, and you should have signals in there, I think, already.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can set up an automated rail delivery and fluid wagon as well, which is the important one.
Yeah.
I, as much as trains can be difficult to set up in sort of scale, a single line just going backwards and forwards, picking up stuff and dropping stuff off is probably going to be the easiest way to move it. Although you do need pumps for that. You shouldn't need electric engines for it. You should just need regular engines, and you don't need oil for that. For a pump. It's on the first tab.
This cargo wagon.
Just above the cargo wagon.
You need an engine unit.
No, just above the cargo wagon is the pump. Yeah, you only need an engine unit. You don't need oil for that.
Oh. Okay.
The engine units are in the intermediate products, which is the third tab, the one with the little circuit board icon. And you can't make them by hand. If you hover over the thing, it says made in. It's one of the first recipes that is required to be made in a machine. You can't just do it by hand.
Yeah, that's why I haven't bothered with it yet.
Well, this is a point where you're going to have to bother with it, really. What I would personally recommend, just for starting out, is either stick a single machine somewhere that is close to all those items, just have them, belted in, or even simpler, put a machine somewhere with a chest, and fill that chest with a mix of the resources you need, and then an output chest, and then just wait. It's a slow craft, but for a small handful of engines for pumps and stuff, you'll get enough of what you need. And then when you do need engines in larger volumes for other things like research, then you can scale it up. But I would definitely just make a single machine making them, because you are going to need them.
Yeah. I want to finish making...
Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to distract.
No, you're good.
I can fully appreciate, by the way, it looks complicated, so I'm gonna put it off, kind of thing. I'm gonna do something else, because I do that all the time, and then I just never end up doing things.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need the gear factory, or assembler, and transport belt. Okay.
Also, I should say hello to all the viewers currently watching. I don't know who you are, but thank you for watching.
No, I don't know who they are either, but thank you.
Who are you mysterious individuals?
Um... Start that, and then... What are you going to be up to today?
I don't think I've got anything going on today. I've gotten up now. I could have slept longer, considering what time I went to bed, but it's still nice and cool now that the sun's only recently got up. So I'm gonna chill. Might play some games. In fact, I'm probably going to play some games. Beyond that, I don't have any other requirements.
Okay.
I like how that one machine is just indented because of the rocks.
Yeah. I don't mind making it a little wonky.
Just so you know, you can destroy the rocks if you're not already aware.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know someone else that didn't realize they could because I thought they were also like cliffs.
No, I just like trying to keep some of the stuff that's already there, the natural scenery.
Yeah.
I did see a tip online yesterday that you should make your walls, if a turret is next to it, too thick. Because sometimes biters can bite through walls if a turret is up against it.
Mm.
The
Usually
Raider only
Go
have
on.
a limited range, right?
The what, sorry?
The Raiders have a limited range.
They, yes. So they have a range that they always reveal. That's the continuous coverage distance in chunks. And then the scanning range, the ones that just periodically uncover in a circle or a spiral, that is the other value. I can't remember what it's called. Exploration coverage. You have a lot of radars.
Yes.
Just bear in mind that radars do use a fair bit of power. But
Oh, I've increased my the steam engines by quite a bit.
hmm,
I've also expanded the labs, as well as the lab's research speed.
hmm.
I also have unlocked gates for the walls.
Oh yeah.
Um, so I'm not sure what the problem with it is, but I tried to use one of the Halo weapons, the plasma rifle, and it overheated as it does in Halo. However, it hasn't cooled down at all. Like, it's still red,
Is it?
and I can't use it.
Go into your crafting screen and have a look at the weapons. There might be a crafting recipe to craft it cool, which I know sounds maybe a bit weird, but depends on how the author has implemented it. No. Okay.
Like, even the icon is red, and it says overheated.
If you, sorry, excuse me. If you hold Alt and click the overheat plasma rifle, it should show you the Factoriopedia entry for it, and it might tell you how to recover it. It only has a recycling recipe. Interesting.
Because in the game, it just cools itself off automatically.
Yeah.
There's nothing you need to do.
What's your key for changing weapons?
It's C.
If you change weapons back to the rifle, then maybe it needs to be the active weapon for it to cool down. Like if you just leave it for a while, maybe it'll cool down.
Okay, I'll try that.
You should also be able to force target something. Like I don't know if you shoot at some of the trees or something, or
Yeah.
a rock.
That's what I was doing
Yeah.
earlier.
Mm.
With the Halo assault rifle. It's funny, it's the sound effect and everything, however, the weapon that the character holds doesn't change.
Yeah, they wouldn't have. Or there's very few people change the modeling for those things. To be fair, very few people play that zoomed in to see them anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, these are the only pockets of oil I've found so far.
Hmm. Yeah, you could try and refine it on site, but
Yeah,
it still leaves the problem of trying to move the products elsewhere and do the intermediate bits.
yeah, this is the only one I managed to get working.
Hmm.
And I have petroleum gas now, but I wasn't sure what to do with it.
Yeah, it will be easier if you can just get the oil to your base, because then you got everything you need to do with it.
Does that need
You will,
another pipe, I'm assuming?
yeah, you can't mix fluids, so you would need another pipe. But I would personally recommend just piping the crude oil across, because that way your one fluid gets there, and then you can turn that into the other fluids you need.
Yeah, because before I discovered that there was a limit, I did set
Yeah.
up a pipeline that goes mostly underground along this whole path.
Hmm. You know, although you've disconnected it there where that wibbly bit of pipe is.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out how it worked.
Yeah, essentially, the pipeline can extend in a square that is no more than 360 tile. I think it's 360 or 320 tiles in both directions. So you can have a giant square grid of pipe that basically goes nowhere. It doesn't matter how much pipe is in that square, but if you have one that's one too far out and it stretches 321 or something, then it will just break the whole pipeline. It's just to prevent you having instantaneous transfer across infinite distance, basically.
Okay.
But yeah, all you'll need to do is, excuse me, is craft a few engine units, maybe like 2 or 3, I think. Make a couple pumps, and then you have all the oil you need at your home base.
I
Yeah,
think
your
I can.
radars are using a lot of power.
Yeah, they are. But I don't think it's expanding any further at the moment.
Oh no, it won't expand any further, but they'll keep on rescanning the existing chunks. You can see on your map, you've currently got a
Yeah,
few.
the highlighted
Uh,
spots.
yeah, they will keep on circling around and re-spiraling, checking the chunks already explored in case there are things like new expansions or anything else in there. So they won't show you any new resources, unfortunately. Um, but it's good to know if the biters have expanded into a new base that's closer to you, especially if it's in your pollution cloud.
Yeah.
I take it you were being attacked from the south quite a lot.
No, I was being preemptive. Uh,
Yeah.
this I did, last night, um, with the turrets.
Hmm.
Um, one of the things I was focusing on was I made uh, a piercing ammo, uh, assembly,
Hmm.
specifically to fill all the turrets. Um, and I was making these walls because the pollution clouds were getting pretty close to several nests.
Mm.
And I wanted to be ready in case one of them got alerted, and only one did.
That's
Um,
fair.
but since then, there's been no other attacks. I was the one who went out and destroyed the nests myself.
Hmm.
About 3 or 4 of them. just to be preemptive. But so far it's been pretty fine.
Mhm.
Honestly, the worst of them are the worms that spit at you.
Oh yeah, they can be surprisingly deadly because they'll try and predict where you're moving, and they'll leave
Yeah,
pools of acid on the floor. You'll be happy to know that they get bigger as well as they evolve.
I believe I've seen bits of the gigantic worms that exist.
Mhm.
Yeah, could do that. Oh yeah, yeah.
This might be a case where alt mode helps.
Yeah, I'm just thinking in my head what uh, order I should do things.
Mhm.
Would be the easiest. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I can always change it. Um, iron plates. Is the next step for electricity burning oil or some sort of liquid fuel? I'm
Um,
guessing.
no,
No.
no. Surprisingly, Factorio doesn't have oil burning or oil-based electricity in that sense. Um, it is something you'll find in a lot of mods, and if I get to join in with you at some point, once you've completed the game or completed vanilla, I'll recommend jumping on some progression altering mods and sort of work you up through those stages. I think the first one I'll put you on is Crastorio, and that one has quite a few alternative production lines and such, and other ways of making power. So I think that'll fulfill a bit of an itch.
Okay.
But I wouldn't recommend any of those mods until you have genuinely played through the vanilla first. It's very worthwhile to get that vanilla under your belt, otherwise you'll be introduced to things that will be quite a bit more complicated straight away. Are you still using those wooden poles?
Occasionally. Just if there's like a
Hmm.
gap. The small one, you mean?
Yeah.
Only if there's a gap. Otherwise, I just haven't upgraded the old ones.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry about upgrading the ones that already are placed down. I'd just be surprised that you're placing new ones. There's nothing wrong with that, just to be clear. I've got into the habit of basically ignoring that they exist because the medium ones are better in every respect.
Yeah, I just still use them sometimes. Uh, the yeah, transport belt.
You can split the iron line at the top rather than where you're doing it now.
Oh, right here, you mean?
So, yeah, so right in front of that inserter that you've got, you can put a splitter right in front of it and it still will grab.
Okay.
Just to save a bit of complexity, that's all.
Yeah.
I think your next item you want to make is inserters.
Yeah. Inserters and then the green science.
Mm-hmm. That's belts.
The circuit and yeah.
Yeah, you just put belts in one of those machines, not inserters.
Oh, oops. Yeah, okay.
Based on your previous green circuit production, not green circuit production, green science production, I think you can also steal the. Yeah, exactly what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Belts and inserts, okay.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to go around or cut down a few things.
Is there any way to select something behind something else?
Not in that circumstance, no, I'm afraid.
Okay, because this has happened a few times.
Mm. Now you're belting belts. Belt
I
section.
was just thinking the same thing.
How much further down can we get this going?
This one I'm just trying to make it both look nice and be efficient.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, there are many stages to like making things efficient. Obviously, you never need to shoot for 100% straight away. If you're not already familiar, you can just drag transport belt through a building or something, and it'll automatically place the undergrounds if it's able to.
yep, I'm aware of that, and for the pipes. But I had an assembler in the way.
That's what I mean. You don't need to do the undergrounds for that. It will do it for you.
I get what you mean.
Mm.
Had to get an ant. We have such bad problems with them each year.
Hmm. Real world problems of the engineer ants.
Yeah, at least they're not carpenter ants. They're just tiny black ants.
Hmm.
But they get into everything, especially food.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't connect, I don't think. Well,
It
maybe
does.
it does. Oh, damn. Yeah, there's also an element of stream delay, I suppose. It when you go through a thick patch like that, it's very rare you'll have like two tiles together to continue the underground belt.
It's finished. That's finished. Huh, okay.
Hmm. Genuinely didn't think you'd be able to place it there, but
No, I
apparently
didn't
very
either.
people will.
But if it works, I'm not going to complain.
Yep.
Yeah, I replaced all the arms in here as well with the fast inserters.
Hmm. I think you had a chest of green sites from one of your earlier green sites build.
Yes.
And that runs next to the belt, so you might as well hook that up as well at the same time.
Um, Might as well upgrade these.
Don't forget that the faster ones do take more power.
Yep, that's okay. I don't have any coal on me. Most of the ovens I have automated now with coal, but there's still a couple stragglers. I have to manually reload.
That's fair enough.
I also discovered that you can recolor lights.
You can. And you can make them always on as well.
I am unfortunately gonna have to be going to bed pretty soon. As I am pretty tired. But I am down to play this with you the next time I play, if you're around.
Yeah, that's fair.
You can help me tear everything down and rebuild it properly.
I mean, I don't know about that. I wouldn't want to tear everything down. I can maybe show you some more compact building techniques or things like that, maybe, but I don't want to particularly influence your learning process.
The thing I could use help with is definitely the refinery stuff.
The refinery stuff.
But yeah, with the oil.
Hmm.
As well as maybe setting these up better. More efficiently.
Hmm.
Can you fish at any point in the game?
Yeah, you just go over to a lake and grab the fish. You mine them like you do everything else.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds weird, but as long as they're in range, the reticle would have to be yellow. So if you go down to where the coal belt is,
Weird. Okay.
in fact, yeah, there's one right next to that pump. I can just see the shadow. There you go. You have fish.
Oh, it heals. Okay, I gotcha. Or you can cook it.
No, actually, you can't cook the fish. At least I don't think you can. To be fair, I've never actually tried.
You're probably right, but I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, go for it.
Raw fish cannot be smelted. Okay.
There you go.
Does this game have weather?
No, it doesn't have anything like weather on, but they changed on the planet. Um, I'm trying to think, are there any mods to add weather?
Just
There
like
might be.
rain and fog,
Mm,
things like
yeah,
that.
there might be some mods that do that. I'm not entirely sure which ones there'd be. Um, I think a lot of those sort of atmospheric kind of things, just like mood enhancer things, are more put down for the mods rather than the main game.
Yeah, and down here I did make a mini pipe factory.
Hmm.
This one is making the underground one with the red light, and then the blue light is making the standard.
Yeah. Well, you'll never run out of pipes.
No, I kept running out of pipe, that's why I made these. I have also researched robots.
Oh.
I mean, I can't make them yet, but I know they exist.
Mm.
And I have seen in a video that robots are very useful, except over long distances.
Yeah.
They just float over things, right? That's their benefit for transport.
Yeah. They pretty much travel in a straight line to whatever you've told them to do.
is. I can now build accumulator. That's electricity storage, right?
Correct. Unfortunately, you do
also
need
have-
oil for the batteries for the accumulators.
Yeah. The thing that one of the things I've been working towards with the oil is rockets.
Right.
Oh yeah, and I have the advanced circuit, but I need plastic, which I need the petroleum gas for.
hmm
Um, but yeah, none of your friends really play this game. Well, other friends, I mean.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there anyone that does?
I asked Squall earlier, but he said not really.
Yeah, he's played it, I think, once or twice in the past with me, but he very quickly slid off the game because it just wasn't his kind of thing. The only part that he particularly enjoyed was going off to fight the biters, which I suppose is a part of the game. It's just something that you only do a little bit of in the grand scheme of things.
I do like the combat. It is decently fun. Oh no, I cannot get over there. That. Can your own turrets hurt your own objects you've built?
Not the gun turrets, no.
Okay.
There are other
Because
turrets.
I know I certainly can. If I'm not careful.
Yes. There are other turrets that have like an area of effect or a splash damage kind of thing, and if there are enemies next to your machinery and they get hit, then the machinery sort of gets hit as like a secondary target kind of thing. It will never shoot your machinery intentionally.
Okay.
And to be fair, pretty much 10 times out of 10, in the event that a turret, for whatever reason, does hit your machinery, it's still better to damage your own machinery than to let biters into your base. So, It's like, oh no, I've lost a machine. At least I haven't lost all of my machines.
Yeah. I did try. Sadly, you cannot use any of the Halo ammo in the turrets.
Yeah, the machine gun turrets will only use the regular magazines. Many different mods add new types of turrets and ammo types and things like that. I have played with quite a few of them in the past. The only problem for me is that with all the added turrets, I kind of want to use all of them. So I'll end up spending a lot of time trying to make, oh, this is like a segment, a repeatable piece of my wall that has one of every turret in there. So I feel like I'm fully utilizing everything, even when it's entirely unnecessary. Massive overkill. And then it also means that I need to somehow manage all of their different ammo types at the same time. It can be very complicated. But still, it's if you're wanting variety, there are many options for variety out there.
I did install 2 mods earlier that just added more turrets, at least types.
Oh,
I don't know if this is part of it. I think it is modular turrets.
oh yes, I've heard that one yet.
Okay. It had a lot of people downloading it, and it was up to date, so it seemed decent.
Hmm. Yeah, if you have a look just underneath the name of the recipe at the top, there's a little blue bit of text, and that tells you what the mod it's from.
Yeah, because the base game, it just doesn't say anything. Or, well, it says
Yeah,
Planets Lib.
does it? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, if it says base mod and then something, it's just from the vanilla game. There are a few other. The way that they did the expansion, Factorio 2.0 Space Age, in order to not break every mod that already existed, instead of completely revamping everything under the hood to support the new features, they essentially made them default mods. So you can disable them in the mod screen. The main ones being Space Age, the big thing. But then you also have elevated rails and quality, I think, are the other two that they added in as sort of core features, but that are not required. So if you untick those, you basically go back to the sort of Factorio 1.0, just with all the under the hood improvements and logic improvements that were made for 2.0 specifically, but with none of the extra progression items. So it's an interesting way that they did it, but it's actually very, very helpful for all the modders and the players as well.
Uh, Doing all this turret stuff just makes me think of the whole base building aspect of Fallout 4.
Mm.
As janky and quite clearly an afterthought, as much as it was, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I definitely enjoyed the base building aspect, but it did feel very janky for me.
I have a feeling it was the game was already well along, and then they realized they could do it.
Yeah, someone
Like it
higher
do,
up had said,
it
"Oh,
doesn't
we
feel
want
like
to have
something
this."
that was thought about from the beginning.
Yeah. the thing that annoyed me the most was the lack of like a job selection or job assignment screen. You had to go up to every person and then say, "Hey, I want you to work on this thing," but you would have difficulty seeing what they were already working on, and sometimes they just wouldn't properly work that job, or they would sometimes just stop working that job out of nowhere. And because there was no feedback about that, apart from the very top UI bar that said, "Oh, you're making this much food and this much water and this much defense, etc." It didn't give you enough information. Now, I appreciate there's a word for it. I can't think what it is. The sort of realistic quote unquote nature of, in the real world, you can't just do everything from a screen. You have to talk to people to tell them, to do things. Yeah, sure, I get that. But as much as we want to replicate some real world features and make you feel like you're a person in this world, you also don't want to add friction to the user, to the player, making it more difficult for them to do what they should be able to do simply. And I genuinely think that what they could have done is, once you've reached a certain settlement size, maybe, once you have more than 5 people in your settlement, you unlock, I don't know, manager desk of some awesome kind.
Well, actually, the vault building DLC adds the ability to control your settlers via a terminal.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
then
that
that
way-
also stings, because then you need to have a DLC for what should be in the base game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But having it doesn't, like, I don't see why it needs to be a computer either. It could just be a desk with some paper kind of thing. But that
Yeah.
way you can see all the jobs or the slots you have for jobs, and you just go, okay, I don't care really who it is, but I want 3 people on food, I want 1 person on water, I want 4 people on defense, and then you can just say, okay, everyone do those jobs, and they do them.
You know what I think would actually be a pretty good crossover with this game? Warhammer.
Warhammer.
Yeah, at least the building aspect. Like resources for that whole universe kind of thing.
I'm not too familiar with the deeper details of Warhammer, so that's something I'd never considered before.
Yeah, I'm not too... I don't know the lore that great. But I know that a lot of the planets in that universe are industrial hellholes. Just with like billions of people on a planet just there to process resources. And I could definitely see, with how ridiculous you can get factories in this game, it lends itself to that kind of idea pretty well.
Oh, there's in that case, you might be interested to know that there is a mod that instead of having like mining drills, you have like a mining station, and you can craft little humanoid robot things to walk out onto the field and just manually dig at the resource, pick it up, and then drop it off at the mining depot. Mechanically, it doesn't do much beyond the same thing as a mining drill, except it can cover a wider area, but you need to build the bots to do it for you. It does have like a higher performance overhead because it's got to do a lot more calculation for it. Although you're not going to notice that unless you go mad with it, really. But that would probably fit the theme that you're going for, just having, if you'll excuse the term, hundreds of slaves digging coal and iron and copper and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a certain charm to it.
Warhammer has never really been interesting to me. I don't really enjoy the whole grimdark thing. But I do see how it could fit this universe because the art style is already kind of chunky.
Yeah.
And what made me think of it was the art design of the turrets. I mean, for Warhammer, all it's missing is like a skull on it.
Yeah. You can actually get a mod on here that changes your character model to a what they called tech priest, I believe.
Oh, okay. That's what Krypha plays in VR chat.
Oh. I think it's a tech priest. Again, my Warhammer knowledge is spotty at best, so if I made a
Same.
mistake, don't crucify me. And praise be to the Omnissiah.
I've probably asked you this, but have you played Satisfactory?
I haven't actually. I know quite a bit about it. I don't think I even own it yet.
I don't
It's just
either.
something I've never jumped onto.
I've been interested in it for quite a while.
Hmm,
It seemed like something up my alley, even before
yeah,
picking up Factorio. Because I've always liked the city builder type thing,
yeah,
and that seemed like a natural progression away from that, more towards factories and strategizing how to get
yeah. I
resources
mean,
and all that.
one of the things I like about it is the fact that it's 3D, and not just because 3D games are better, but it's 3D building. Like you can have your belts go anywhere. You can build vertically as well as horizontally, and there's more options there. But one of the big detractors for me was the fact that the map is not procedural. It's not dynamic. You'll always have the exact same map with the same features, the same resource locations. And while that helps to make sure that the map encourages you to do certain things, like from the design perspective, it to me would reduce the replayability. In fact, in Factorio, I enjoy the fact that you can, look through various Cs to see which ones will be good for you, which ones won't be as good. But you can always get a unique experience from it. And if you need more resources, you just go further out, grab those resources, bring them in. In Satisfactory, there are resources all over the place, but they are a limited pool. As far as I'm aware, the resource patches are infinite. Like they will keep on extracting resources forever, but there's only so many patches in the world, so you will eventually be capped at throughput, I believe. If I'm wrong, again, hold my hand up. I haven't actually played it. I've just watched quite a bit of content around it.
It also, from what I remember, does not have multiplayer.
Oh, it does.
Oh, it does. Okay.
I have definitely seen some streamers play with friends, whether that's non-native multiplayer, like you have to have a mod for it, or whether it is native. I don't know. But if you're interested in Satisfactory, let me know, and I can grab that and play that with you if you're interested as well. And that way, we're both on the same playing field.
That would be fun. Yeah. I'm guessing you've seen the videos by Let's Game It Out.
Hello, it's Josh, and welcome to Let's Game It Out.
Yeah, where he builds ridiculous contraptions in the conveyor belt tornado and all that.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, the great thing is, as much as I would be physically sick to build like that, he's actually doing a service to the gaming community and developers because he is stress testing their games. When he first did that, he would turn around, look at it from a distance, and his game would chug like crazy. And then the next video, they've put out an update, and apparently they've improved performance. Turns around, and the thing's running smooth. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. the developers used several versions of his game, save
Hmm.
game. I think one of the allures of this, for me, is the similar reasons why I like some of the mod packs for Minecraft, um, especially with all the industrial stuff. Um, the classic ones are Tech It. I'm forgetting the more recent mod, but where you can have trains and all sorts of
Create.
automation. Like I know they just updated the mod to add airships.
Yeah, create.
Create, that's it. Yeah. Have you played with Create?
I have, yes.
I really enjoy it. It is a pain. It's very fiddly, but I find it pretty fun.
Hmm.
That was the last mod pack I was streaming. It was Create mixed with Fantasy.
Hmm.
Bulk inserter. What's the point of the hardened inserter?
Hardened inserter.
Oh, that's part of the mods. Okay.
Oh, modular turrets, yeah. So the hardened inserter is basically just an inserter with a lot more hit points and resistances. So that way you can have it next to your walls and rogue shots from a spitter or biters that get through are less likely to just break it straight out.
Gotcha.
Oh, in the base game that you're currently playing, I doubt you've got any mods that drastically increase the difficulty of the biters, so you're probably not going to need it. But if you're wanting to be a bit more thematic with it, you totally could use it.
Okay.
Obviously, they are more expensive, though.
Yeah, they are pretty expensive. I think one of the next things I want to more mass produce is steel plate.
Hmm.
I do have them being made, but only one assembly of it, so it's pretty slow.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I
quite
did
a common
also
loop.
get.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say I also got all this circuitry stuff.
Hmm.
That's it.
Okay. Quite a common thing you'll find with Factorio is that you'll uncover a new resource either through research or exploration. You'll exploit it a little bit in the sense that you'll make a single bit of a factory to just process it, and that'll be fine for experimenting with it and using it in a few small machines or something. But then later on, you'll go, okay, I need more of this, so you'll make a larger production line, and then you'll get things automated. And then at a later point, the product that you automated, you need more of that, so you end up going further back and scaling up all those sections again. And it's a bit of this iterative process. So with steel, you've got a machine making it, you've got a furnace converting the iron to steel, and that's been enough for you. But now you're at the point where you're going, oh, I'm going to need more steel, so you'll probably make more steel furnaces, or steel smelting furnaces, I should say. And that will probably last for a while, but then you'll find, oh, I probably need more steel still, but at that point you won't have enough iron to support it, so you'll have to go out and get more iron.
There, that'll help a bit. This red science was still an assembly machine 1. I didn't realize.
Making a little airlock there.
Yes. Yeah, might as well. Why not? It's a shame you can't put it on the walls.
You mean the lights? Or the power poles?
Either.
Yeah, I can see why that would be a shame. But I'm just trying to think, there's not really that many cases I can think of where it would be a strict advantage.
Mostly for aesthetics.
Oh, in that case, yeah,
That's
that's
why I
fair.
do it. Also, I'm glad that the belts do not need power.
There are mods for that.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's also a mod, a very cursed mod, that removes the entity tile placement grid. In the sense that you can place entities off grid, exactly where you click them to be, but they still connect to each other based on that grid, which means if you don't place them right, they won't connect properly. So not only do you have to be quite precise with your placement, well, you don't have to be precise with it, but you can find like your belt sort of drifting up and down a bit, and you can have gaps in it, but it will still cross the gap, like magic. It's very cursed.
Go. This one? No. Bulk insert. Neat. Playing this together, would you want to make your own factory, or would you want to try and make one together?
It would probably make sense to make one together, just because if I made my own factory, I'd need to travel quite a distance away so that my pollution cloud wouldn't affect yours. Um, and even if that was the case, um, I would also be driving up pollution. I'd be driving up evolution for you, which would be unfair on you. um, so it would make sense to just work together. But like I said, I wouldn't be trying to rush ahead or just building an entire factory out of your site. I would just say, what do you want me to work on, and then I'll puddle about on that.
Okay. Because if you wanted, we could also just start a world together.
That's true. So we'll keep this one sterile for you, and then another one specifically for multiplayer.
I'm not against it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, so far nests haven't really seemed to move too much.
Hmm. I mean, the nests won't move per se, but you probably don't have many expansions going on at the moment because there's a lot of space for them to expand into. So it's not common they'll expand directly towards you, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I know it was probably kind of like it might have been a mistake to build up all these walls already, but I just figure it's easy enough to remove them if I want to expand.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a mistake to build the walls. What you can do, you don't even have to delete the walls. You could just have an underground belt going underneath them. So you can basically like create layers of defense as you go out. So if you find that you have run out of space inside the walls, just build like an extra loop of walls containing the new factory bit that's outside, and you'll create that sort of layered castle-like defense.
Is there anything that you can do to prevent your vehicle from damaging things, like your own stuff, or no? Just be careful.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's just be careful. Don't crash into things.
Okay.
Which, admittedly, is easier said than done. The vehicle won't crash into belts, just to be clear. The belts will pull it around, but belts, pavement, what else? Is there anything else? Underground belts and splitters. They can be driven over, but pretty much everything else is like a physical machine of some kind, or like a chest, and those will get collided with.
Okay. Uh, Playing this game, to me, feels like a lot like City Skylines, in that when I get into playing it, it's one of those games where I will play it for, I don't know, 7-8 hours easily. I'll look over the clock and then realize it's been that long when it hasn't felt like it.
It is one of those kind of games. I mean, it doesn't feel
It's
like
both
it,
a
but I think I've chat for
it's a
bit
blessing and
in
a
the call.
curse.
Yeah, I think I've been in the call for about 2 hours now.
Yeah. I know. I'm not the chattiest person.
That's not what I was saying.
I know. But it's what I was saying.
How dare you?
Oh, iron. Okay. Is coal useful throughout most of the game?
Yes, it has a few different uses at different points in the game. Since you are like entering the sort of intermediate stage, you'll probably either be relying heavily on coal for steam power, or you'll be transitioning to solar power. But you'll start to find a use for coal for plastics,
Okay.
and that's where your biggest use is probably going to be at this stage.
Yeah, because at the moment the coal is really only being used for the smelters,
Yeah,
mostly.
yeah. The coal is used in the grey science, the military science pack, but Not in huge quantities, especially since the grey science pack isn't used in a lot of researches, mostly obviously the military ones. But yeah, when you start tackling the blue science, that's like the first major step up in difficulty because you're having to deal with fluids for the ingredients, and that just adds a whole bunch more complexity to it.
Modular armor.
Yep, that's a new upgrade to your armor.
Uh, Currently, I have heavy armor on.
Mm-hmm.
It's dead.
Congratulations.
6, 6.5.
Generally speaking, the further out from spawn you go, the larger and richer the patches are. They won't always be larger and richer, but the average goes up.
Okay. Makes sense. They
Yeah,
do want you
encourages
to
you.
explore the world and expand.
Yeah. I would say it's less about exploration in general. Like, there's not much to find in the base game, if that makes sense. But they do want you to sort of spread out and take advantage of like larger logistics challenges, I guess. That's why the starter patches of iron, copper, stone, coal, they are usually enough to see you through to the end of the game if you're conservative. But most people will, uh, produce more than need to of certain things, and will have to rely on going out to a patch and at least getting a little bit more of something.
I now have flamethrower and flamethrower ammo. Well, I
Well,
can't make it
worth it.
yet, but it is there. Speed module, efficiency module, productivity module, and bulk inserter.
Hmm.
Next time I play, I'll set up the assembly for the engine unit.
Yeah, that is going to be your next big task. You'll have difficulty progressing without it.
Yeah. That and assembly for the steel plates.
Hmm.
I'll need a lot more of those. Currently, this is the only thing making them. Well, one only dedicated one.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Okay. I was seeing
You
if you
can't
could
repair the
repair the
rocks.
rock. Yeah. Because I know the
Even with it.
trees will heal slowly.
Hmm. Yeah. I like how I saw you picking up the repair pack and just walking towards the rocks. I was like, I know exactly what you're going to try and do,
Yeah.
even with the stream delay. I mean, the easiest way to get rid of the health bar on the rocks is to remove the rocks.
Yeah. No, I was just curious.
In the olden days, when you destroyed a rock through any means, it would drop stone and coal on the ground as items, which isn't much of a problem in most cases, but there were chances that you might build a belt through that area, and if you didn't notice there was stuff on the floor, it could end up on the belt and end up clogging some production lines because stuff gets into the wrong place. So they changed that in version 2. Why did you have that inserted disabled, by the way?
I'm not sure. Oh, it was to stop. It was to let this fill up with rock, so that these um, furnaces could get some, because it was taking it quicker before I expanded the rock drilling. It was taking it faster than it could get down here.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could always put a splitter before that inserter and have half of it go around, so that way you're guaranteed to get half of it filling the back furnaces.
It's interesting how you'll make something much more efficient, and then suddenly something that you had already optimized is now the bottleneck.
hmm It's very rare to find like an equilibrium where everything is running fully, especially if you're building quite naturally, like you're just doing bits as you need them. Um, so
Because I now
you'll
have a
find,
backlog of green,
yeah,
and red is now what's slowing the research down. Again.
I think off the top of my head, if your science machines are running, like your science assemblers are running at full tilt, then you need 5 red science assemblers to 6 green science assemblers, and that will be equal on output because of the production time of each science pack. So you can use that if you want as a rough ratio. But at the end of the day, you don't need to have everything being produced in perfectly equal amounts, because with red being your bottleneck right now, that just means that you're researching at the rate you produce red science packs. If you don't need to research faster, you don't need to upgrade it.
No, I guess not. But faster is faster.
It is, but it's not going to help you, is what I'm trying to say. If anything, it might hinder you by going faster. Because you're producing more pollution to do things faster, but you're having less time to take advantage of the new technology you've researched to mitigate that pollution. You know, either by reducing how much you're making or by gearing up and defensing up, things like that. There are achievements for, you know, beating the game in under a certain time, so in those cases you do want to be efficient and very fast, but in a regular playthrough you only need to be as fast as, you know, is comfortable, really. Pushing yourself to go faster than that is pretty much unnecessary.
Do you ever end up removing and then rebuilding a large part of your factory?
Um, yeah, I'd say so. Um, what I will do is usually sort of set aside a small area for, okay, I'm going to make this thing in this location, and I'll just throw something together. and then when I come back to it later on, I'll tear that bit down and build it better once I have more resources to do so, or once I need it to go faster. It's either that, or I'll build another one of it somewhere else and just belt it in.
How does um how does dying work in multiplayer? Because I know in this it's just game over.
Oh, it's not game over. It's you can respawn.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah. Game over is not permanent. Or sorry, dying is not permanent. You can either reload to your last autosave or regular save. You can respawn at like the home coordinates, spawn coordinates, and then go to your body to pick things up. Um, in fact, I think that's a well. Besides quitting the game, I guess is the only other option. But it's exactly the same in multiplayer. It can be frustrating, especially if you've traveled out a distance to like take out some nest or something, and then you end up dying. It's like, okay, now I'm back at spawn, and I don't have my equipment on me, so it's going to take ages to get there. That can
Does
be
it drop
frustrating.
a chest on the ground or something with all your stuff?
It it drops your body on the ground.
Okay.
You would have to do a lot to intentionally get rid of everything you're carrying. It's never happened to me. Um, and I've done a lot of stupid things, so don't worry about that.
Uh, Portable solar panel. Okay.
They are very useful for your starter equipment.
I'll need 2 advanced circuit and okay, amongst other things.
Hmm.
But one of the reasons why I wanted to get the sulfur was for the rockets for some of these weapons, and also for the needler ammo, because it wants 1 sulfur. No, it's kind of one of
I
my
see.
goals. Oh, right here. Fixing Halo CE plasma rifle.
Oh, there you go.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know why the. Well, I suppose the reason they've done that is because they weren't able to implement like a cooldown mechanic. Although in Factorio 2.0, I can think of a way they could do it, and that's using the freshness mechanic, which you will probably run into later on. Basically, just saying that the overheated one decays over time into the cooled down one. Although whether that would remove it from your weapon slot, I don't know. Maybe it's something I can look into in the future.
Oh, I see. There is an indicator for it. It's just kind of hard to notice it shooting.
Oh yeah, I do see it. Yeah.
I think it'd be more useful if that indicator was on the cursor,
Yeah.
like where you're aiming.
Hmm.
Okay, at least now I understand. And then if you shoot it, it becomes red. Okay. I see. And to fix it, quote unquote, you need to remove it from your inventory or
Hmm.
from your your slot. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit awkward. It's a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
Although, with the empty weapon slot now, it should hopefully pop into the slot automatically. Yeah, it does. Okay.
Yep. They tried.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that's part of the default functionality is if you craft a weapon or you pick one up, and you have empty weapon slots, it'll automatically pop it into a weapon slot, which theoretically is nice, but more often than not, it's annoying for me because I'm like, I don't want to just put it in there because I know what I want there. I could have
Yeah.
filtered the slots, to be fair. That would make it easier, but yeah, effort.
Sulfuric acid. Okay. I'm gonna be calling it there. I do want to try and get some sleep.
Yeah, that would be sensible.
Yeah, it is 6:38 in the morning here.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Normally I try and go to bed by, or get off my computer at like 3 in the morning.
Well, you did not succeed that today.
No, that's okay. Thank you for joining me, QB. It was fun.
You are welcome.
I suppose you need to figure out what you're going to be doing today.
I'm going to be doing very little of anything because I am going to be far too hot to do much of anything with this heat wave.
Close that. Oh, these are the mods that I have. If they mean anything.
Let's see.
And Space Age is considered a mod, yeah.
Yeah, what's posted signals if you just click on that?
Compact rail signals that offer more versatility when building rail networks.
Oh, I see. Okay, right. Okay, yeah, I see how that could be useful. In fairness, like, I wouldn't consider rail signals a major issue anyway, but I can see how people would want to make them more compact still. Fair enough.
And then random colors allows changing the color of color-supported entities to a random one on placement.
Fair enough.
Yeah, then there's a couple turret ones. The bigger of the Halo mod, the Great Journey, essentially adds a new planet in the form of a Halo ring. Found orbiting Fulgora.
I see.
Yeah. But I'm gonna be ending here. I'm gonna be hopping off Steam or Discord even.
Yeah.
You have a good day, Mr. QB.
And you have a good rest.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Toodaloo.
And thank you everyone for watching tonight. Links in the description to our Discord and Cryphis channel, as well as to QB's channel. There's also a link to a coffee if you wish to donate and help us out. But for now, it is time for bed for me. So good night, and bye-bye.